Okay, instant full bar. I was gonna shotgun him. Nope. Mr. Aimbot did not want that. Oh my god. Fucking dick. Ooh, he had a nice Star Roamer space helmet. Maybe it's better than mine. I don't know. I think this one I have is good, though. Yeah, this Pirate Corsair is still better. It's like twice the value. It's weird because it's got better stats for everything but corrosive, and it's even got, like, side stats like Hacker, +2 max auto attempts to get back while hacking. But... yeah, and it's got better fizz and everything, but it just doesn't have the value for some reason. It's 26, 28, 30, but this is better in every other thing. But it does have good corrosive. Corrosive, I guess, is why it's so valuable. But in terms of actual stats, like if we like switch values here to like not mass but DR, the actual DR is that guy. But this has better bonuses, so we'll put that on. But the actual DR, yeah, I mean, like in this one, it's not like scaling the DR correctly. There we go, in terms of, this is, what are we sorting by now? I don't know, but it's like, I can tell that this is the best. There we go. And we picked up some new weapons, like a quantum-edged battle knife. Refined Rattler, which is good because I kind of like don't have that much ammo. Yeah, and then like even Eon is good because I don't have that much ammo, so we can kind of like fall back on laser pistols and stuff from time to time. Yeah, this thing has a lot of ammo. The Eon, yeah, the Eon's a good gun. Yeah, this is the best the DLSS has ever felt. This sound design is so good. Oh shit. Maybe I can use this for my advantage. Or have it blow up right in my face, too. That might happen, too. There he is. Oh. Give me this. Watch this. Didn't get what I wanted, but that's alright. This is the chess piece like floating. So cool. Chess pieces, excuse me. Oh, this cord, it's not in a good place. I like my 3D headphones. They're good. They get good sound. Oh, I need to unplug my watch. Yeah, I'm full charged on a Monday at 7:30. Are you dead? I don't see or hear you anymore. I know you ran, little bitch. The sheer amount of loot in this place is pretty good. Oh god, why are you hiding here? Ah! What? He like didn't make a move for a long time. I don't know where to go. There's not an objective anymore. What? Where do I go? There's no objective anymore. I really don't know where to go anymore. You gotta give me an objective, you piece of shit. Oh, you piece of shit developer. I didn't have this much trouble with this last time. On the hardcore character, I did not have as much trouble as this. Oh, where do I go, piece of shit? There's no indication. Where do I go? What do I do? Find Hannibal. I mean, what? Okay, Stop. I don't know where to go. Been through this whole place and I really just don't know. I don't know where to go. Maybe the crew quarters. I've not been here at all. You are so annoying. Get the fuck out of my way. Oh, I don't want to do this anymore. I am pressing F on this and it's not collecting it. Where do I go? This place is so fucking big. Oh, I think I got it. Starfield. I am stuck on Find Hannibal, and I'm in the Sunrise ship or whatever it's called, and I just unlocked the door, but there's no objective. There's no objective marker. This mission's so bad without a marker. Oh, God. I don't know, man. I really don't want to fucking, like wander around this maze any longer. I'm not having fun. Oh.
Hello and welcome to My God, ugh. So difficult to navigate this sort of thing. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay. There's your gimbal. Our journey begins. Looking for to spare. Yep. All right. Whoa. Oh, I think it really works when you've got something behind you. Yep. Okay. Can I have your? Yep. Thank you. Ooh. Locker. Awful. Okay, ouch. Anything else in here? Whoa. Wooden duck in the bathroom. It's just... Oh, hi. Right. Yeah, whoa. Crew quarters. This is awful. Okay. Are you joking? We can't go in the cockpit? Really? Oh. Oh. God bless it. Alright, let's go up and set off this... Okay, missile thing. Hello? There you go. Can we... Yep. Alright. Whoa!
So on the ship there's a computer. Okay. That's what I missed? Okay. I must have accessed it or something. Now I don't have the blue thing anymore. This is the wrong ship, I guess. Yeah, this is the wrong ship. It doesn't even have an entrance. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just lower. Maybe it's lower. Or I think that's the entrance. It's just shut right now. Yeah, this is the wrong ship. On the other side is the right ship. When will developers stop doing stupid shit like this? I have such a distaste for it. It totally breaks the awesome immersion that they spent all this time on. It's the poisonous cherry on the top of the cake. It makes you not want to eat the whole thing. The poison in the well. Okay, so down here, hopefully. There's like supposedly... Oh no, that's the cockpit. So if we go up here... Supposedly there's like a computer... I did this when I was drunk on hardcore a lot easier than I did it this time. I didn't miss the ship computer this time. I did this when I was drunk so much easier for some reason. I got an objective marker. Thank God I was able to piece it together. Piece of shit developers. You view this as a challenge. I just view it as this non-intuitive mess. Fucking mess. You could just keep an objective marker. I can't read your fucking mind. I don't know what you want from me. I don't like stumbling around trying to find out either. Don't die. No. Oh, I don't think I saved. Why didn't I save? I did all this work. Oh, no. Why didn't I save? I don't think I saved. Did I save? Oh, it auto-saved me when I... Oh, good. Thank God. When the damage is turned up to 999, like, they just one-shot you, and I don't think I want that experience, but I mean, I don't know. I guess I can quick save, so it really doesn't matter. He was a real dick. I didn't like him. Yay, I'm done with this terrible place. My God, this place is big. Nice.
I can't believe he actually spoke about this. And it just goes to show that so much backlash because people are actually paying. And this is something that I spoke so vehemently about in the past. Nowadays, I just lost all the willpower to do so because you can't reach the players. And the WoW community has completely lost its soul and its mind. They're basically just Arthas trolls right now, and Arthas is long gone. Arthas, sorry, I said it like an idiot. I don't want to, smidge my homeboy name here because I love Arthas. He's the best character ever, and thank God he died before the game became what it is. But at the same time, yeah, I mean, they're ghouls. You cannot speak to them. And it's so crazy they're willing to pay, and Blizzard is about to bring out some new shiny mount with each expansion, and they are going to gobble it up. Recently, they actually made level boost for TBC, the upcoming TBC expansion that is being re-released for the second time. And I'm betting that if they release the number of people that actually purchase this, we're all in for a surprise. It's going to be insanely high. I truly believe that.
Roughly,
and that's what they're going to keep doing until the end of time.
Or 300,000 fully prized box sales. Many smaller MMOs would envy that kind of lifetime revenue. With that context in mind, if you intend to play Throne and Liberty competitively, its various subscriptions are mandatory.
Oh, you have multiple subscriptions?
Aside, the most glaring restriction for free-to-play players is the inability to access the auction house. There's no player-to-player trading at all, and its entire economy is gated behind premium currency.
No way! Wow.
Yeah, that you have to pay.
To win was bad in
no, I don't want to pay to win this game.
They have elevated the craft.
No.
They're preventing crucial, essential features from you?
Yeah.
And they're actually paywalling it?
Yeah, they're dumb.
Bro, Blizzard, you gotta take notes. You need to step up the playing field. They're outdoing you.
Black Desert
oh my god,
direct trade too.
That's crazy.
At least it allows every player, subscribed or not, to participate freely in its central market. To be fair, like Albion Online, Throne and Liberty offers temporary premium status as players advance through certain story milestones, and I never felt disadvantaged during PvE content as a free player. Over 30 hours of solid gameplay for nothing more than the cost of electricity and basic wear and tear feels more than a fair trade. For most casual MMO players, I wasn't particularly alarmed by its monetization model, but if you plan to make Throne and Liberty your primary MMORPG,
and my headphones have definitely fully charged, and I will get another nice 6 hours of use out of them, and come back to these in a little bit. To switch. Oh, I got a Windows update. Nice. Pretty good. Yep, sounds registering. Oh, my camera got bumped. There we go. Sorry. And there we go.
Be prepared to match your ambition to your wallet.
Exactly, and that's what hurts longevity, which MMOs live and die by. Because you want MMO to have players keep coming back to it every single time. And you want MMO players to be invested into the game, but if you can only play for 30 hours and then that's it, you need to just start spending and swiping your credit card like a madman, then nobody's really going to stick into this game, and nobody's really going to start it in the first place. What the hell?
Still, money aside, Throne and Liberty knows how to make a first impression. It's one of the most gripping and visually striking onboarding experiences I've ever encountered in any MMO. Immediately following the remarkable accessibility-sensitive technical onboarding, a surprisingly useful cinematic plays.
These are important.
What's relatively impressive is that every moment has a purpose. Elemental orbs later become key story.
Like click, and then a screen pops up, and then like
what seems to be a major.
Kill him.
The user interface is refreshingly minimal for an Eastern MMORPG, and most noteworthy, it briefly introduces a feature that, in my opinion, Throne and Liberty executes better than any MMO I've ever played.
Oh, dynamic blocking. Like comment. Oh, you have blocking?
Most MMOs rely on dice rolls or temporary defensive stances to simulate.
You have active block?
Throne and Liberty, however, transforms defense into an active skill. Something any martial artist instinctively understands.
That's
games
crazy.
Effectively. Each enemy has a
crazy
good attack, and if you time your response precisely, your counterattack lands with devastating force.
I mean, most games have lag, so it's understandable that they rely on the dice roll because it's like the best way to make sure that things are being fair. But I don't know if this works like pretty smoothly. I can't attest to that because obviously I haven't played the game. Like, this is incredible. Like, this is great.
Yet deeply
Kind of reminds me of
satisfying
Whirlwind to me.
But is it enough to save the MMO? Wading through the damp cave, you feel the darkness closing in. Each step sinking into the pools of mud, scarred by battle. Emerging from the cavern, you're met by a spectral archer, untouchable by your sword. This moment introduces the game's dual weapon system and the flexible approach to character building that defines its combat philosophy. Imagine blending Albion Online, Final Fantasy XIV, and Guild Wars 2 into a single MMO cocktail. The result would taste remarkably like Throne and Liberty. Like Albion Online, you are what you wear. Heavy armor suits tanks. Medium armor serves melee DPS and archers. And cloth empowers healers and mages. Like Final Fantasy XIV, you can theoretically master...
You're boring me. I'm gonna go back.
Hello guys and gals, me Mudahar, and you know, when I was younger, I actually was scared that the FBI was going to break into my house, or actually the Canadian police when I was younger. Back when I was a kid, I used to go onto websites and download ROMs off the internet. Now back in the day, in the early 2000s, what actually was a thing was video game ROMs. And when I was younger, I discovered emulators that allowed me to play like super old Super Nintendo stuff, Nintendo Entertainment System, Game Boy Advance. And a lot of those ROM sites would actually tell you that you gotta delete the games after 24 hours. And that was some weird law or rule that they introduced because I guess you were allowed to pirate things for a day, but if you went, let's say, 24 hours and a minute afterwards, apparently that was going to trip the cops. Now, at some point when I was younger, there was a thing that showed up on the Google homepage. So when I was like browsing the internet, my internet provider company at the time, Rogers, actually implemented a small little like blurb in the Google thing that said, by the way, you are downloading DMCA pirated material. Do you acknowledge this? Now as a kid, I clicked it and it went away. And I thought, you know, the feds were going to raid our house. I really was scared. I actually laid in bed that night thinking that, oh my God, the cops are going to be here. My mom's going to beat my ass. It's going to be a bad time. Now, of course, spoiler alert, the cops never raided us, okay? Generally speaking, a lot of these sites freak you out with those letters and tell you, you shouldn't do this, but very rarely do I ever actually see that rule being enforced. Now, all of this is not to say that piracy is right. Piracy is very illegal, it's very wrong, and I do not promote it at all on my channel. But to tell you ethically and morally, I actually don't know what to think after seeing some of the biggest tech companies have basically been blatantly doing it out in the open for the last year. So today we're going to look at some wild lawsuits, we're going to look at some wild situations, and we're going to look at some insane double standards, okay? Now, for anybody that's watching this video, one thing that you need to know before we start off with is what a shadow library is. Now, a shadow library is basically a pirate library or an online repository of freely available digital media that's normally paywalled, access controlled, or otherwise not readily available. To some extent, you know those anti-paywall sites where, like, you know, a news article is paywalled, so you throw it in there and it gives you the unpaywalled version, which is usually like a Google cache that they're digging out of. But this is a more extensive version where a lot of platforms on the internet exist where they serve literal entire databases, terabytes of information, freely open source, freely out there. For instance, one of the largest is like a certain archive. I don't know if I can exactly say the name, but I guess Anna's archive in this case. Now, I can't tell you how to access or go there or download stuff from here, but they are the largest open library in human history. According to them, they've got 61.6 million books, 95.6 million papers, and
Good
these
for
are
them.
apparently preserved 100% forever.
mankind's
Totally open
knowledge.
source, totally available. In fact, they are so on the cutting edge of violating the law. They themselves admit what they do is actually illegal. And it's so illegal that they'll brazenly tell you, guys, we're backing up entire platforms like Spotify. So, you know that big popular music platform? Yeah, apparently they have around 256 million tracks. These guys have archived 86 million music files, representing 99.6% of listens. So a little under 300 terabytes in size, they've actually basically scraped and preserved an entire platform. That's fucking insane. Could you imagine how much it would go if you were doing something like Netflix or, God forbid, like a platform like YouTube with how many videos stored on here? Every day, something becomes lost media. Hell, I have a $10,000 bounty for people to find a piece of lost media in the creepypasta space as we speak. So I love game preservation. I love media preservation. I'm a preservation enjoyer. Now, ultimately, I'm not going to be sitting here and telling you guys that there isn't any element of piracy here. Obviously, this is piracy, okay? Downloading somebody's song from like their archive that is on Spotify is highly illegal. But ladies and gentlemen, it seems like the law only really matters if it's just you and me breaking it. What about companies like Nvidia, for instance? Now, a couple weeks ago, I want to say a few months ago, I kind of talked about a company known as Anthropic. And for anybody that doesn't know what Anthropic was sort of doing, they recently had a lawsuit where inside the judge had actually ruled that apparently downloading pirated books on the internet is totally good for fair use, but apparently downloading and pirating is wrong. Effectively, it's one of those sentences that's like a total slap in the wrist. Like, what do you mean you're gonna hit me with the copyright charge? Dog, my principal business product was trained off of illegally sourced material, which is actually worth more than whatever fine you can give me. Really, I think personally speaking, the legal system is a fucking joke. Now, actually, what is kind of freaky about this is one company that I'm sure you guys know of, Nvidia, you know, that big gaming graphics card company. You probably have one of their systems in you probably have one of their GPUs in your system. Well, they're an AI company, and they've been an AI company for quite a long time. And it turns out a few days ago, they actually contacted that illegal Anna's archive so that they could download their data set and just train their shit off it. So there's actually been a lawsuit that you can read right now, actually, that delves deep into this. And actually for this video, it's only 23 pages long, but I do want to touch into it to show you the weird double standard right here. Now, a bunch of authors sued Nvidia recently over alleged copyright infringement. And so because of a lawsuit, when it actually goes in, you can dig up internal emails from organizations, and these emails are pretty fucking telling. So it became a weirdly interesting situation. These shadow libraries like Anna's archive were actually dying for a while. And according to Anna's archive, they said that not too long ago, shadow libraries were dying. Sci-Hub, massive illegal archives of academic papers, had stopped taking in new works due to lawsuits. Because guess what? Tons of companies are going after these people for illegally storing their shit. So Z Library, the largest illegal library of books, saw its creators arrested on criminal copyright charges. Again, shit gets serious, and I'm going to cover a story that is actually so insane, the person charged killed themselves. So again came AI, according to them. Virtually all major companies building LLMs contacted us to train on data. We've been given high-speed access to 30 companies. So all of a sudden, these dying breeds were reached out by these big tech companies and like, hold on a minute. Wait, the stuff's sitting there. Sure, it's illegal. Maybe we can use it. Allegedly, of course. So in August 2023, Nvidia contacts the book publishers to obtain fast access to large volumes of unique, high-quality data sets. Because yes, in order to train these data sets, you need human information. Isn't it crazy how all of our shit gets completely pirated, taken against our will by these companies, and then it gets sold back to us in subscription services that we literally just keep getting flooded with? Insane shit. Nvidia could not secure this fast access as it needed through publishers, and probably because it wasn't a proper price that they could have gotten it, and some of these publishers probably didn't want to give them licenses anyways. So desperate for books, NVIDIA contacts Anna's Archive. Now mind you, they self-admittedly say that they are illegal, the largest and most brazen of the remaining shadow libraries, about acquiring its millions of pirated materials and including Anna's Archive and pre-training data for our LLMs. So because Anna's Archive charged tens of thousands of dollars for high-speed access...
Anna's Archive is a free nonprofit online Anna's Archive. It's a shadow library of SciDB. Backup Spotify. We finished the Chinese release. 38 terabyte direct uploads. Explore activity codes, data sets, torrents. Open data, for instance, torrents. G-books. Z libraries and stuff. This is like a lot of books. It's like 2 gigs worth of books. Fucking crazy. Anna's Archive. It's books and papers preserved forever. Wow. Oops, this is done.
NVIDIA sought to find out what high-speed access to the data would look like. And again, for NVIDIA, just whatever they would spend on bandwidth fees is fucking nothing, all right? They're like, what? One of the top 5 richest companies in the world? Who gives a shit? So basically, NVIDIA's executives in correspondence, Anna Archive stated that because its collections were illegally acquired and maintained, NVIDIA executives would need to let Anna's Archive know when you have decided internally that this is something you can pursue. So remember, the people that are hosting this illegal service are like, wait a minute, hold on a minute. We know we're doing illegal shit. NVIDIA, are you sure you want to do it? Well, according to this lawsuit, NVIDIA management gave the green light to proceed with piracy. Remember, it's illegal for you and me. When I was a kid, I used to fucking lay in bed after downloading a ROM scared shitless that the RCMP was gonna kick down the door and take away my family. And NVIDIA's like, yeah, shit, greenlight that bitch. Come on, who gives a fuck? And Anna's Archive offered NVIDIA millions of pirated copyright books. Anna's Archive also offered access to several million books from Internet Archive, which were only normally available.
They're already offering it. They're already offering it. It's right there. The video probably just downloaded it. They're like, you can download it. We've been offering it for free for the whole world.
Internet Archive's digital lending system. Anna's Archive promised NVIDIA access to lots of books, totaling roughly 500 terabytes of data. By downloading Anna's Archive, NVIDIA pirated additional copies of plaintiffs' infringed works. Now, here's the thing. On one end, I actually like shadow libraries. I think information should be shared around.
Me too.
But I think when it comes to this,
You can
we
get
should allow
greedy
everyone
with it.
full access to this, or no one full access to this under the law. It shouldn't be a situation where it's illegal for me and
Hi,
you to
kitty.
download a fucking movie off the internet,
on my lap.
but not illegal for NVIDIA to download that same movie, throw it into their fucking supercomputer, and train off of it,
Hi, wonderful
effectively
kitty.
making derivative works off of it, because that's what AI does.
That's
it
a
just
wonderful kitty right
derives
there. She's a
from shit
wonderful
that it's
kitty right
learned
there.
from, okay? You know, this
She's
whole
just a
fair use
wonderful
argument,
kitty
in
right
my
there.
opinion, falls flat when you realize that when you use LLMs long enough, it literally just sits there regurgitating information. Now, to teach you how LLMs actually work really
kitty.
quickly, just a quick, really easy explanation. These are 4 words on the screen: cat, dog, astronaut, and food. Now, again, for these autocomplete engines or these LLM systems, every time you see it print out an output, what it's effectively doing is basically connecting tokens with the most likely token that comes after. Now, obviously, it's a very simplified explanation, and it, to be honest with you, probably is a little bit, actually, probably fairly outdated. But I think it is a good way for you to quickly understand what the technology kind of is, right? So basically, the more information you throw at an LLM for it to train on, so books, posts, videos, images, everything you could imagine, it'll basically look at, for instance, words like cat, dog, astronaut, and food, and let's say it's learned through everything, all forms of human books. Then it'll say that, okay, cat and dog are probably more likely to, be associated with each other in a sentence than, say, cat and astronaut. And cat, dog, and food are more stronger pairs than, astronaut. This is basically the, thing that's out there in the wild. But astronaut by itself can probably be more associated with things like food. It's a very complicated web, and the amount of training that you need is generally, great when you have really good training data, basically human data. A quick explanation too can also come from the fact that you can download things like, 4chan polls entire data set. So 3.5 years of posts exist for anybody to download from on the internet. Now, Raiders of the Lost Keck is a dataset that you can download and you can throw into a training engine for you can train an LLM chatbot to basically learn from crazy things like Israelis don't want to be your pawns anymore, burgers, they've suffered enough. LMAO, why do you hate your ally? Basically, they went on poll and they grabbed some of the most racist, brazen shit that they can. And basically, you can train an LLM on all of this information and you can actually throw it out into the wild. Which actually happened. A YouTuber did do that exact thing, threw the 4chan chatbot into the wild on 4chan itself, and it took posters a few days to realize, guys, we have an AI among us. So yeah, that's kind of just how these systems work. So just a roundabout way of understanding why companies like Nvidia, why companies like Facebook, why companies like Microsoft need all of your shit. It's totally okay for them to pirate your stuff and train off of it, to make billions of fucking dollars, but the moment you download a goddamn movie off the internet,
it's true, and they'll use our likeness for like 100 years, and it's kind of crazy. I don't mind it. You go ahead and use me. I use YouTube to have a career and Twitch to have a career, so in return, you guys can have my likeness. It's kind of like that Anna's archive, right? It's like, that's all free for the entire world. Just like Skycat, it's free for the whole world. You guys can have it. If you want to train your AI off me, I wouldn't recommend it, but go ahead. Kitty.
or a fucking video game that stops being sold like 15 years ago, that's when it gets bad. Somehow I'm supposed to feel terrible downloading a copy of Lost Odyssey from Vim's Lair just so I can emulate a game that Mistwalker doesn't even sell, Microsoft probably doesn't even know exists. I'm supposed to feel bad for this. I'm supposed to be told that this is morally reprehensible. There are Nintendo cock guzzlers that will tell you piracy and emulation is wrong, and they'll conflate that situation. Dog, I don't even care anymore, okay? If you're gonna fucking download a video game, dude, that is between you and God. I do not care. I'm not going to morally judge you for downloading a game, especially a game that's like 15 years old. Yeah, it probably shouldn't be a thing if you're downloading a game that just came out, or you're pirating a movie that just came out. I mean, if you can afford it, go check it out. But we live in a world where some of the biggest tech companies that are so rich now, that even if they were to license this data, it wouldn't bankrupt them. And they still go out of their way to just download shit without even thinking about it. It's insanity, man. Like, it's crazy. When you see what everyone can get away with and what you can't, it radicalizes you in the most fucked way imaginable.
And again, it's not just Nvidia that's doing this. You've also got Facebook, but Microsoft has also been doing this too. Like, if you go back into like a lawsuit literally from like 2025, like from this one complaint, they actually talked about how Microsoft was developing sort of the Turing LLMs, and then of course to train the LLM, they copied what appeared to be a notorious collection of approximately 200,000
I need to go
books.
shopping.
And remember, if I
but
download
I don't
one,
shop in
it's a
this
bad
town.
crime. These guys are allegedly getting away with
I want to go buy
200,000.
blend.
Now, this is actually from a shadow library known as Books 3, which for anybody that doesn't know, Books 3 is a data set that you probably know of, and I've talked about it before. It's part of something known as the Pile, which is 825 gigs of open source information that anybody can download. And again, a lot of these companies cream at the thought of just downloading this entire pile, throwing it into their LLMs, and training this shit for days on end. So yeah, look, it's not that I think that piracy is some grave sin. Again, at the end of the day, I just am one of those people where I want this to be, you know, something that's okay for everyone. It's not okay that I'm on a website, for instance, right, where like Google will tell you piracy is wrong, but then there's allegations thrown against all of these big tech companies that a lot of them do the same thing that they've been chastising everyone else for, okay? It's not okay that the RIAA gets to fist me in the ass for downloading a music file, but then these guys apparently just get to get away. And even if they do get caught, even if they do get a lawsuit thrown at them, it's so peanuts in comparison to what they do to us.
And not only that, there's companies like, you know, OpenAI, XAI, which, you know, we saw with Grokpedia, where literally some of the Grokpedia articles were verbatim ripped off of like Wikipedia. It's wild shit. Google even sued over allegedly training on pirated books. It's just a common thing all around. All these companies are going at it, downloading from these shadow libraries and just pirating while we get demonized for it, man. It's crazy shit. Google will tell me that I cannot tell you that piracy is good, yet, you know, YouTube will tell me that, but their parent company allegedly just does this every single day, especially for their, like, AI systems. It's one of the reasons why, like, I have a lot of, you know, sussiness inside me when I look at companies like Google and how good video models like VO3 are, and I think to myself, you know, for companies like Google that has access to so many things like Google Photos, for instance, where people are backing up their shit all the time, I backed up my stuff to Google Photos. It makes me wonder why these image generation models are so good that they can make basically anything, because they're sitting on all this training data that I'm pretty sure they are absolutely using. There's no reason why people are allowed to freely store their stuff almost infinitely without some benefit going to Google or really any of these companies. And I just wish a lot of them were more transparent, but they're not going to be. Again, they do not care about following any form of rules or ethics whatsoever. And it's crazy, when NVIDIA gets caught out, they're literally just sitting over there like, hey, by the way, it's really not piracy. Training measures statistical correlations in the aggregate across a vast body of data and encodes them into the parameters of a model. Plaintiffs do not try to claim a copyright over those statistical correlations, asserting instead that the training data itself is copied for the purposes of infringement. So basically they're saying because of how these systems are trained and, you know, the data that is produced from the training isn't exactly copyrighted material, it's all good. Dog, you're trying to basically, you're trying to pull the wool over a judge's eye. Let's be completely real. These engines are not capable of any intellectual thought, only regurgitating what they have learned from materials that they have absolutely or allegedly pirated. When NVIDIA sits down and allegedly in an email goes, I'm on the data strategy team and we're exploring including Anna's archive and pre-training data for LLMs. We're figuring out internally whether we're willing to accept the risk of using this data, but would like to speak with your team to get a better understanding of LLM-related work you have done. Like, what argument are you making in the boardroom, right? Like, guys, you're pirating, okay? What are you trying to explain here? And allegedly, NVIDIA did go through with this, right? At least that's what the allegation is. Now, again, personally, do I think that NVIDIA did things by the books? Personally, no. I don't think any of these companies is doing anything by the books. Now, when you look closely into one of the most fucked up stories, and again, I told you this was going to get dark, where, you know, we're going to talk about things like suicide in this case. Now, NVIDIA allegedly was reaching out to pirate libraries. But have you guys ever heard of the story about the former, like, co-founder of Reddit? Now, for anybody that doesn't know, this is Aaron Swartz. Aaron Swartz was an internet activist who's unfortunately passed away. How did he pass away? Suicide. And why did he commit suicide? Well, if we actually look into what had happened in his story, I'm going to just kind of like ballpark it here for you really quickly. This man was basically downloading a bunch of information and, you know, more specifically academic papers from an MIT system, right? So for instance, he was, you know, charged with stealing more than 4 million articles from the JSTOR academic database. Now, this man is somebody that wishes for a free internet, which is a noble, thing. And in his argument, and I do tend to agree, that a lot of this information was basically financed with public money, so basically it was already free to begin with. What had happened was they put this stuff on a paywalled system.
Yeah,
So
this stuff has always been
what the system
free.
alleged was he had a secret wire closet, data mining programs, basically just downloading all this stuff with the credentials that he had at the MIT system. And effectively, when he was caught, they had put the hammer down on him incredibly hard. So for instance, because of this case, it fell under federal jurisdiction. So because it was committed via the internet and JSTOR servers, the wire fraud, charge alone, which is based on the assertion that, Swartz had misrepresented himself, so again, false credentials and everything, carried a maximum penalty of 20 years in prison and a $250,000 fine. So basically, in this case, it's not
Hiding
exactly
your
confirmed,
identity.
but there was a lot of push at the Department of Justice to pursue and make an example of him incredibly hard. The DA in this case went so hard, he called for an incredibly insane sentence. And it was because of that he ultimately ended up taking his own life, because when the system clamps down on you that hard, there really isn't a way out of it. It's like, do you choose to live and, completely live the rest of your life out, when it's completely ruined? Or do you just call it quits right there and leave? And honestly, over harnessing academic research papers and sending them out for people to freely access, that's not a crime, that's something a hero does. I think one of the users writes it really well. There's no good reason he should have been so actively pursued with so many charges. I consider both JSTOR and Carmen Ortiz, who is the federal prosecutor for the case, to be responsible for pushing him to this. Ortiz had a number of stations where she was accused of reckless and aggressive prosecution, being rebuked by multiple judges, and this was clearly one of them. She's an utter piece of shit, and I can only hope the sysadmins who ended up being part of this lot lives with this on their conscience for the rest of their lives. I doubt Ortiz has the capacity to care, and I do tend to agree. I don't think a federal prosecutor who pushed that hard really fucking cares. But yes, we're at a situation where, like, piracy, it's fucking legal as long as you're a big multi-billion-dollar company. But I think for us average Andes out there, being threatened with the feds kicking down our door, and in some cases, doing something as noble as taking research academia and sharing it freely for the world to benefit from, and then being hit with interstate wire fraud charges and everything, being pushed to actually killing yourself. That is the insane dichotomy that we live in. And
remember that feeling when you first started playing World of Warcraft? You'd race home from school, throw your backpack on your bed, get on the computer, sit down, and similar. Now, regardless of when you started playing, we've all had that feeling of not knowing what's over that mountain, what challenge is next, what piece of gear may be the next big upgrade that some random boss in a dungeon just so happened to drop. The mystery of what was out there kept you firmly locked in, wondering what was next. And I think, or hope so at least, that Classic Plus can give us that feeling back.
Bro, I could talk about Classic Plus every day for the next 2 years. I could do it.
国服目前还没有任何关于 Plus 的这个讨论，所以说有没有现在还不清楚。
I love Classic, and I want the best version of Classic WoW to be available for the people that want to play it forever.
I want there to be a resource for Blizzard to be like, okay, look, maybe a ton of people want this or a ton of people don't.
Hey guys, I'm Jordy, and Classic Plus, as of this video's release, hasn't officially been announced yet, but thankfully, it does look like we're gonna get it. Blizzard has dropped hint after hint after hint that they're working on something big, with the community frothing at the mouth to figure out exactly
Wasn't that what Season of Discovery was?
what that is.
最暴雪能不能智能起来？现在立刻马上把820的给我端上来！
So yes, we all want it, but the question I kept running into as I started thinking about a series about Classic Plus, what exactly is Classic Plus? No, really, I'm asking you, person watching this video. What is Classic Plus to you? Okay, think about your answer because we'll come back to you in a sec, but since this is my YouTube video, stay with me here. When I started asking myself,
Classic Plus to me would be all the graphics and all the UI and all the add-ons and the one-button macros that retail has, and all the DLSS and all the beautiful graphics and everything. day-night systems and all that stuff, and maybe fix the hyper spawns, make the phases better, keep the servers a small amount so the servers are really, really packed, you know, busy servers.
That question, I ended up having...
And I would play again. Yeah, I would roll like probably the same thing I did last time, which would be a holy priest. I would want to heal, so maybe tree, maybe druid. I mean, I know druid is good in TBC. Tree got good, you know.
Many conversations with a very good friend of mine, Only.
Hey, I'm Only. I created the Hardcore All-Stars tournament where Blizzard announced official hardcore servers.
Yeah, I just want to own the server. That's what I want to do.
Nerd!
I met Jordy way back in unofficial hardcore WoW when he killed my priest in Strat UD. Thank you.
Shackle the gargoyle if it gets you.
Yeah, I will. The diamonds?
All the way behind this wall. We should LOS all the way behind the wall.
I'm netted. Yo, help me get out. I really need help.
Hey, we don't shoot.
Heal him.
Dude.
You lost him in ST.
Look, I still argue that wasn't my fault. So, Only and I kept talking about what
if it was,
we'd want to see in Classic Plus, but we kept bumping into a few issues. First, why should anyone care what one person thinks Classic Plus should be? Sure, we've got a bunch of ideas, we've got our non-negotiables and dreams for what this game could be, but we're not alone in that.
I wanted to be able to flesh out our ideas because talking about things and thinking about things is a good way to figure out what we actually want.
If they ever do Classic Plus, I would love to see them do it like in the spirit of Classic.
You know what I would like to see in Classic?
Classic Plus to me would be hardcore all the way through to the end of Wrath.
Classic Plus?
Classic Plus.
Classic Plus.
Classic Plus.
Classic Plus.
There's no discussion about Classic Plus. I mean, there is, but like there's no real hub.
And Soda is right. There isn't. Old School RuneScape has this great polling system. Jagex asks the community if they should do some new feature or make some new change, and the community votes on whether or not they want that thing to happen. But Blizzard isn't going to do that. They're either too proud or too scared to offer up the reins of what Classic Plus might be to the community. But we care a lot about this game, and while the developers have their reasons for doing what they're doing, we wanted to take matters into our own hands and figure that out ourselves. What do we, as the community, think Classic Plus should be? So, we took the initiative and we made it happen. Introducing the entirely fan-made, with no input from Daddy B whatsoever, WoW Classic Plus, a place where we've gone through everything that we could think of to ask you, Intrepid Adventurer, what you want to see.
So, right now, you can head over to the website and start
Longer
taking some
macros.
surveys. An intro survey followed by a bunch of smaller ones covering every aspect of the game we could think of, from zones to PvP to raids and even itemization. Once you're done, you'll be able to see how your answers stacked up with the rest of the community.
And after that, we want to invite you to offer up your big ideas and pitches on the content pages. Now, each of these is built around creating a space for you to give your best ideas up to the community, where people can then vote up or down, and soon enough, the best ideas will be known. Now, speaking of best ideas, in my previous life, I wrote television. So narrative is super important to me to keep me grounded in the reason I'm doing something. And to me, Classic Plus doesn't really make any sense. Why would the game just change from what it became to what we want to see? And then it hit me. Did you guys know that Doomlord Kha'Zix is actually the guy who opened the dark portal to Outland that enabled TBC? Now, imagine with me, if you will.
Of the Third War. I've waited far too long for my revenge.
Yeah, there should have been a great battle at the portal. A really big, like 1,000-player battle.
Now, the shadow of the Legion falls over this world. It is only...
I don't need this.
Submit could be selected to be fully animated into something like you just saw, featured alongside a bunch of other content that people have pitched. And look.
Yeah. Oh, I closed the wrong thing, I think. Oh, well.
Amongst the dead.
Where do you live right now, here? You don't have a home?
The story of how 55-year-old Rhea Holmes came to live in a cemetery starts with the death of her husband. She and Eddie had been married 26 glorious years and were planning to finally buy their dream house.
And this was the home that we were going to purchase.
It wasn't grand, but it would have been theirs.
So the offer got accepted?
The offer got accepted.
And that same day, your husband died?
Yes.
So, Rhea took the down payment and spent it on a cemetery plot instead, with a bench for reminiscing.
I'll lay here anytime with you.
Unfortunately, living in the past took a real toll on her present.
In the form of a bench.
Left with little money and little left to live for, Rhea slipped into depression, lost her job, and got evicted. She was too proud to move into a shelter, so Rhea took up residence at the only place she felt she owned, her husband's grave.
This is what I purchased.
So you slept right here?
Right here.
And she lived there.
Under the stars.
From last May all the way through last month.
You could have died there.
Yes, I assumed that I was going to die there.
And then along comes an angel.
Along comes an angel.
Officer Jamie Pastorello is the angel who took Rhea under his wing after hearing about her plight.
It was just the right thing to do, and I wasn't going to let Rhea sleep outside again. Complete turnaround. In 20 days, she went from sleeping on the cold, hard ground in a cemetery to her own home.
What Jamie did was start a crowdfunding campaign and then connected Rhea with a nonprofit called A Tiny Home for Good. Today, she still lives with her husband.
Hey, lovey.
Just now more figuratively.
I miss you so much.
Obviously, nothing will ever replace Eddie.
Jamie!
But we got a sense from this reunion and the multiple hugs she bestowed upon Officer Pastorello that this new friendship will keep Rhea from moving back to that cemetery anytime soon.
Life's worth living.
Steve Hartman.
Everything matters.
In Syracuse.
God, it's good to hear a good story for once.
Hi, it's Pete. And for the millions of Americans who have been making your voice heard, I want to recognize just how much of an impact that's having. I know that for all of us concerned with this administration's abuses, it's been an especially bleak couple of days since we learned of the killing of Alex Preddy in Minnesota. But during that time, even just in the last few hours, we have seen some of the strongest proof yet that you are not powerless. Congressional Republicans have begun changing their behavior, suddenly calling for hearings and investigations over the Trump administration's behavior. A top commander of Customs and Border Patrol has just been sidelined. The president himself is showing signs of doing the one thing he claims he'll never do, which is back down. All of this is showing that political pressure works, and it proves that you don't have to wait until Election Day to apply that kind of pressure and get results. We've seen some glimmers of this earlier. We saw handfuls of elected Republicans defying Trump and stepping up alongside unified Democrats on things like the Epstein files, on redistricting in Indiana, even on healthcare premiums. This could be the most important example yet Of course, there is a very, very long way to go. Fearsome and grotesque abuses are continuing even as we speak, and there has been an almost complete lack of accountability. But the ground is clearly shifting, because all of us together have been doing the work of shifting it. Things that can sound old-fashioned, protesting, calling out members of Congress, even just speaking up in person or
I've done
online.
all of that this year.
All of it is adding up into an accelerating change in the power dynamics of this country. And it represents a live example of
I took my friend Luke's opinion about what's going on in Minneapolis, and I published it. I did so much this year politically. I do not feel like I am wanting.
That hope can be the consequence of action, not just its cause. All of this is making good on our belief that ultimately in this
Sent
country,
a letter to my
the
congressman.
people still direct the government and not the
Went
other
to
way
2
around.
different protests.
I know that it can seem like the shamelessness and the ruthlessness of the people in charge gives them a big advantage. But they have a massive disadvantage as well, which is that many of them know that what they're part of is wrong. And the sooner they feel like they might have to answer for it one day, the sooner this house of cards will fall. We don't have much time to lose, so for God's sake, let's keep it up.
I liked it, but it was nothing burger. Supermax.
Today, he is facing 25 years in prison for attempted
25
murder.
years.
A few years ago, he won a
Attempted
Super Bowl with the greatest quarterback of all time. Antonio
Wow.
Brown's downfall is so insane that if you wrote his life story as a movie script, it would be criticized for being too unrealistic. Sideline temper tantrums, threatening statements to reporters, tweets that sound like they came from a 13-year-old boy, celebrating losing $30 million, public meltdowns that nearly killed a child, and firing shots in a crowd of innocent bystanders. And on top of all of that, he brutally disrespected the only man who believed in him when nobody else did, Tom Brady. This is how Antonio Brown went from a future Hall of Famer to a Twitter troll facing prison time. A player like Antonio Brown was never destined to be a Super Bowl
Walsh,
champion.
America's
He was
Village
drafted
idiot.
in the 6th round of the 2010 NFL Draft. 194 players were selected before him, and 21 of them were wide receivers, which is the same position he played. Most players selected this late pretty much
Aberrant
never expect to
progeny,
play
brand new
outside of
deviation.
practice. So when he arrived to the Pittsburgh Steelers practice camp, he did everything he could to make a good first impression to the coaches.
We're in practice every day, and he's torching our number one corners, like our top guys, and we're like, is this practice or is this for real? Like, you know, you don't naturally pay attention to a 6th rounder, but you noticed him, like when he's walking around, his focus, like his gaze is there. If somebody's speaking, he's really listening. You can feel him taking that in.
The very first time AB got his hands on the ball in an NFL game, he took it 97 yards for a touchdown. Despite the amount of talent he clearly had, Antonio spent a majority of his first season on the sideline. In his sophomore season, he got to play more, catching 69 passes, and racking up over 1,000 receiving yards. He had also proven to be an exceptional kick returner and was selected to take part in the 2012 Pro Bowl. By this point, he had proven himself to the Steelers, and they offered him a 5-year contract extension worth $42 million. By 2014, he was already ranked the 23rd best player in the league by his peers after putting up an impressive 1,500-yard season with 8 touchdowns. But somehow he managed to outdo himself the following year with nearly 1,700 receiving yards and 13 touchdowns. Antonio Brown was seemingly unstoppable, already on pace to become one of the greatest wide receivers in NFL history. But then a single play drastically changed his fate.
Into the head. Lewis Harris is going to be flagged for this. on the hit on Antonio Brown.
During a playoff game, Cincinnati Bengals linebacker Vontaze Burfict violently charged into AB's head, knocking him unconscious and giving him a severe concussion. This play was the catalyst for a handful of rule changes that still exist in the league to this day. Vontaze Burfict was also fined $50,000 and suspended for the first 3 games of the next NFL season. Many consider this hit to be the moment that everything went wrong for Antonio, and that now he is suffering from the degenerative brain disease known as CTE, but it's not exactly that simple. Research suggests that CTE is associated with long-term exposure to repeated hits to the head. There is no strong evidence that shows that getting 1 or more concussions or other mild traumatic brain injuries or occasional hits to the head leads to CTE. Then again, AB has been taking hits to his head his whole life. This was just the biggest and most brutal of them all. But the biggest reason why people suspect Antonio Brown is suffering from CTE is because of his behavior. The Boston University CTE Center is one of the leading authorities on the condition and has affirmed that there is no way to diagnose CTE until someone passes away and their brain is examined by pathologists. However, they have published numerous studies that say becoming emotionally explosive, having a short fuse, or being out of control, physically violent, and or verbally violent is consistent with those suffering from CTE, and usually those symptoms occur slowly over the course of years. In a way, I think people secretly hope he is suffering from a degenerative brain disorder, because AB went from a focused, determined, and hardworking young man to a dangerous, violent asshole destroying everything in his path. As I've gotten older, I sometimes think it's time to start taking my own health a little more seriously. I have a handful of different symptoms that I try to self-diagnose online instead of doing the right thing and going to a professional. That's why I was so relieved when I found today's video sponsor, ZocDoc. ZocDoc is a free website that helps you find and book high-quality in-network doctors so you can find someone you love. We're talking about booking in-network appointments with more than 150,000 providers across all 50 states. Whether you're looking for dermatology, dentistry, primary care, eye care, or one of the other 200 plus specialties offered on ZocDoc, you can easily search by specialty or symptom to build the care team that's right for you. You can view thousands of verified patient reviews to give you a real sense of who your doctor is so you can book with confidence. When you're ready, you can see their real-time availability and click to book instantly. Appointments made through ZocDoc happen fast, typically within just 24 to 72 hours of booking. You can even score same-day appointments. Go to ZocDoc.com/PatrickCC, also linked in the description, to find and instantly book an appointment with a top-rated in-network doctor today. Cracks began to show during the 2016 playoffs, when Antonio bizarrely chose to live stream inside of the locker room on Facebook after a win over the Kansas City Chiefs. In the live stream, Steelers head coach Mike Tomlin can be heard disparaging their upcoming opponent, the New England Patriots.
Let's start up they played yesterday, our game got moved to tonight. We will touchdown at 4 o'clock in the morning. So be it. We'll be ready for that. But you ain't got to tell them they talk to me coming. Because some of us might not like the damn wolf stick.
Ironically, you can hear guys saying to keep a low profile and stay off social media, not knowing AB was recording the whole thing.
Yeah. Keep it tight. Cool on social media, man. This is about us, nobody else, man. Everybody know about social media.
Now, I think we can all agree that this locker room talk is pretty mild, probably standard for most football teams, but it's more about the principle. Live streaming inside a locker room is not only a violation of privacy, but just an easy thing to not do out of respect. It was also revealed that AB had signed a $244,000 contract with Facebook to live stream on the platform, making you wonder where his priorities were. Antonio apologized for live streaming, and Coach Tomlin hinted that AB could find himself off the team if he didn't correct his behavior.
I definitely don't want that to be his story. I'm sure he doesn't want that to be his story. So he has to address these things.
The team did their best to look past the situation, and Antonio continued to dominate on the field. For the 2016 and 2017 seasons, AB was ranked as the 4th best player in the league, and in 2018 he was ranked 2nd overall, behind none other than Tom Brady himself. But this only seemed to inflate his ego and caused avoidable drama for the Steelers. He showed up to training camp in a helicopter, and even arrived 4 hours late for an appearance at a children's hospital. He felt like he was the star of the team and would throw temper tantrums whenever he was treated as anything less than that, which started to cause friction between him and his quarterback, Ben Roethlisberger. Before the infamous hit, the offensive duo had great chemistry, and Antonio always spoke highly of Ben.
Anytime you got a great quarterback, man, with 2 championship rings, a competitor like Ben, man, who says that, man, that just adds fuel to the fire. And it's definitely gratifying, definitely humbling. It's an honor to have him say that about me.
But things changed. During a regular season game against the Baltimore Ravens, Roethlisberger missed Brown, who was wide open in the middle of the field. AB walked back to the sideline and began having a meltdown, screaming at coaches and even flipping a water cooler in anger. Temper tantrums were normal at this point, with head coach Mike Tomlin saying, "This is not Antonio's first rodeo." Ben Roethlisberger was trying to be professional but was clearly annoyed with his superstar receiver's behavior. He said, "He's superhuman on the football field, and when that happens, it almost brings him back to being a mere mortal, if you will, because it gets in his head and it just messes with all of us a little bit. I'm not trying to call AB out, I just think this is causing a distraction that none of us really need." However, things were about to get so much worse, because Antonio went from causing slight distractions to committing real crimes.
We are following a developing story involving Steelers wide receiver Antonio Brown. We've learned that he is facing a lawsuit in Florida. This is a civil suit.
After walking into his apartment in Miami, Florida, Brown made the shocking discovery that $80,000 in cash as well as his 9mm pistol were missing. He called the police alleging that the cleaning staff had stolen from him while he was away. However, the investigating officers did not make any arrests. The following day, Brown went into a fit of rage and began throwing furniture off the 14th story balcony. Surveillance footage shows items falling from the sky near the apartment building's pool area, nearly striking nearby tenants. One of these individuals was a small child who was nearly struck by multiple large vases that landed only a few feet away. Brown also broke mirrors, light fixtures, and punched holes in the walls, ironically totaling around $80,000 in property damage. Antonio was sued by the apartment complex for the cost of the repairs, as well as sued by the legal guardians of the toddler who was nearly hit. And even though this was a clear warning sign that something was deeply wrong with Antonio Brown, the Steelers organization continued to sweep his problematic behavior under the rug, mainly due to his unbelievable success on the field. However, it was reaching a tipping point where his antics and attitude were just too much to deal with. The following season, in a Week 2 game against the Kansas City Chiefs, Antonio became upset with his lack of targets. His frustration was visible on the sidelines as he refused to celebrate with his teammates after scoring, and he opted out of speaking to the media after the game. A former Steelers employee reacted to the situation saying, "AB needs to thank his lucky stars because he was drafted by a team that had Ben, and Ben got AB paid. You know darn well he wouldn't put up those numbers for other teams." Rather than letting this comment roll off his shoulder, AB chose to throw more fuel on the fire, tweeting, "Trade me, let's find out." This tweet was quickly deleted, although the damage had already been done, and discussions surrounding Antonio's desire to leave the Steelers began to grow. From here, anyone who was critical of AB felt the wrath of his Twitter fingers. In response to a somewhat critical article about his off-field personality, Antonio would threaten the article's creator in a now deleted tweet, "Jesse Washington, wait till I see you, bro. We gon' see what your jaw like." But everything reached the point of no return in Week 17. In preparation for the final game of the regular season, the Steelers had a record of 8 wins, 6 losses, and a tie, and desperately needed a win to keep their playoff aspirations alive. Roethlisberger had become more critical of AB in the final stretch of the season, calling him out directly in team meetings and demanded he be removed from practice. An insider said, "Wednesday in practice, I heard he ran the wrong route. Big Ben threw the ball on the ground, said, 'Get him out of here. Get somebody else in there.' And that's when AB was at his boiling point, and that's when he went off. This moment sent AB into another fit of rage, yelling profanities at his quarterback and even threw a ball at him in anger. Antonio left the facility shortly after and did not practice again for the rest of the week. When asked about his absence, Coach Tomlin did his best to cover up the situation and blamed issues with his knee for his lack of participation. Brown was expected to play in the upcoming game, but when he realized he had been benched, he left the stadium at halftime. At this point, the relationship between AB and the organization was destroyed, and Antonio officially requested a trade out of Pittsburgh. And even though this was bad, in the next couple of years, AB was about to destroy his reputation in the NFL permanently. The Las Vegas Raiders chose to trade for him in March of 2019. The Raiders hoped that a new system could allow AB to return back to his roots with a drama-free environment where he was basically the #1 guy. But it did not work. While Preparing for the 2019 season, it was revealed that Antonio had gotten severe frostbite on his feet after entering a cryotherapy chamber with improper footwear, causing him to miss almost the entirety of training camp. Already making headlines for the wrong reasons, Antonio would be extremely unprofessional when he made his way back onto the field. His old preferred helmet model, the Shut Air Advantage.
What? You're such a clown. You were cryogenically freezing your fucking legs or something dumb?
Had been recently banned from the NFL, meaning that AB would have to find a new approved model to use for the season. When given his new helmet, Antonio began loudly voicing his displeasure and stormed out of the facility in anger. He claimed that his new helmet was obstructing his vision and making it difficult for him to reliably catch balls, so he repeatedly attempted to sneak his old helmet onto the field. He even tried to paint it to match the Raiders' silver and black color scheme, but eventually was caught and forced to use an approved helmet. Frustrated, Antonio threatened to retire if his demands were not met.
You won't catch balls any longer unless you give in.
AB finally caved in and agreed to wear an approved helmet for the upcoming season, but the drama was far from over. Due to repeated unexcused absences at practices, AB was fined $13,000 by the team. He posted to Instagram, "When your own team wants to hate, but there's nothing stopping me now. The devil is a lie. Everyone gotta pay this year, so we clear." The leaked document reveals that he had also been fined another $40,000 and warns of future infractions if his behavior doesn't change. The following day, AB confronted Raiders GM Mike Mayock about his decision. He began cursing out the man who signs his paychecks, threatened to assault him, and repeatedly called him a cracker. As things escalated, he had to be held back by teammates before breaking free, punting a football, and yelling, "Find me for that." Antonio initially apologized for his behavior until he realized that $29 million in guaranteed money was voided from his contract, all because of his behavior. He said, "I have worked my whole life to prove that the system is blind to see talent like mine. Now that everyone sees it, they want me to conform to the same system that has failed me all those years. I'm not mad at anyone. I'm just asking for the freedom to prove them all wrong. Release me, Raiders." At this point, any logical person thinks he's got to be losing his mind, right? Because his argument just doesn't make any sense. Antonio is acting like the NFL was similar to being trapped in a prison or locked into a corrupt industry with no way out. Wearing an approved helmet, showing up to practice, not threatening the general manager, these are bare minimum expectations of a professional workplace. And in exchange, he'd get tens of millions of dollars in guaranteed money. Antonio was turning minor inconveniences into existential battles, and as a result, the team would grant his request, and he was released that same day.
He was released.
Grandma, they freed me!
You mean they fired you? I'm free. I'm free. They fired me.
They freed me, Grandma!
They fired me, Grandma. Oh my god. This is the cringiest shit I've ever seen. They freed me, Grandma!
Oh, God, it's the greatest.
My guy acting like he got out of prison. I've never seen someone so happy after losing $30 million. In his time with the Raiders, Antonio never suited up for a regular season game, yet he managed to create nothing but drama and problems for the organization. With his track record, you would think that no team would be willing to give him a shot. That was until the greatest quarterback of all time saw potential in him that nobody else did.
It's extremely real. A one-year deal for Antonio Brown with the New England Patriots. Yes, actually, the New England Patriots. It's a one-year deal worth up to $15 million.
AB had yet another opportunity to play in the NFL, this time with the reigning Super Bowl champion New England Patriots. Tom Brady himself was one of the main reasons the team decided to bring him onto the roster, and Tom even offered to let AB stay at his house until he got settled in New England. But unfortunately, Antonio failed to prove that he was nothing more than just a locker room cancer. Just a few days after signing, Antonio would be named in a lawsuit in which a former trainer alleged that he had SA'd her multiple times in 2017 and 2018. Through his lawyer, Brown would deny these allegations, claiming that all encounters between the two were consensual. The Patriots did acknowledge the suit and stated that they would be awaiting the results of the pending investigation before making a decision. This meant that AB would get the chance to play for the Patriots, appearing in a Week 2 matchup against the Miami Dolphins. However, this would be the only game Antonio Brown ever played in a Patriots jersey, as a handful of other allegations were right around the corner. corner. In a story posted by Sports Illustrated, nearly 24 individuals who worked closely with Brown were interviewed and talked about their experiences with the former All-Pro talent. One individual alleged AB of misconduct and described a similar experience as his previous accuser. AB would make the situation worse when he sent a series of threatening text messages towards the accuser, where he just repeatedly called her broke, suggesting that she was desperate for a payout, and even sent pictures of her own children even though they had nothing to do with the matter. The Patriots officially had enough, and they chose to release AB shortly after these texts were leaked. In less than a year, AB had been kicked off 3 NFL teams. No matter how talented he was, his off-the-field antics were too risky to deal with. He was initially hoping to sign with another team, but then he changed his mind and announced his retirement. But then he changed his mind again a few days later and announced that he's not retiring. But there were still no teams willing to sign him. From there, Antonio made headlines after getting into a domestic dispute with the mother of his children. Bizarrely, AB chose to live stream the police investigation to his Instagram, in which he verbally berates both his ex and the officers.
Thought you was taking them to school, sir. She supposed to take the kids to school. She came here to steal a car. She's staying at a hotel. Ask her where she's staying.
What are you talking about, you idiot? I'll be right back and make some meat. Dinner in 10 minutes here, which is good. Dinner in 10. It's 9 o'clock.
Got 2 more other kids somewhere else you don't know.
Then again, maybe this was just a part of his rollout for his rap career, because AB dropped 5 songs in January of 2020, starting with the single Whole Lotta Money that went viral for how bad it was. And I guess now that he had a new rapper persona, becoming violent would add to the brand, because he had a warrant put out for his arrest after he assaulted a delivery driver.
That's when a delivery driver tried to deliver Sama Brown's items from California. Police say Brown apparently refused to pay, threw a rock at the delivery truck, caused some damage to it. The driver agreed to come back, and the driver said that Brown then grabbed him and pulled on him, causing some scratches on him. Police were called. When they arrived, investigators say Brown went into his home and did not come out.
With charges of burglary, battery, and criminal mischief, Brown turned himself into the police. In court, prosecutors argued that AB was a danger to society, posed a flight
Why are you dressed like you're why are you in a bulletproof vest?
risk, and requested that he remain in
Why are you in a courtroom with no shirt and a bulletproof vest? You're such an idiot.
custody until his trial's conclusion. While he lucked out and was able to walk out of jail on a $100,000 bond, he wasn't
He doesn't look like anybody else there.
free of consequences. He received 2 years of probation and a $1.2 million fine, but it's all good because he's got a whole lot of money.
If you pay a lot of money, we won't give you any jail time. But it'll have to be nice. You'll have to buy the courthouse a new new plumbing system. And that's the good old boys.
Of his never-ending bad behavior, the NFL
They're like, we don't want to put you in prison with Gem Pop because we know this year this quarterback or whatever,
handed
or
him an
linebacker.
8-game suspension for violating their personal conduct policy. Since he was not on a team, that meant if he did eventually get signed, he would have to sit out of the first 8 games before being able to play. And while you might think that this would only dissuade teams from bringing him in, you'd be mistaken, as Tom Brady once again came to the rescue for Antonio Brown. AB signed with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers for the 2020 and 2021
What does Tom Brady have to do with it?
season. His former Patriots teammate Tom Brady had recently joined the team as well and was the main advocate to bring him in. And
He's like, yeah, we got this new crappy team with a bunch of really good guys, but they're all from different places. Let's all get another misfit. Let's get another misfit and add wackiness to it, you know? But this was probably a terrible idea, frankly, involving this guy at all. It was probably a terrible idea, frankly. Me. The flashlight is so fucking bad. Okay, I believe I will bomb out. It's fun to be able to just get in Starfield quick, like boom in playing out. You know, it's fast. It's like faster, and it's about as fast as Skyrim is now. It's awesome. Didn't used to be. What do I want to go back into? I want to go. I don't know if my account is up or not. Yeah, I don't really want to play WoW. I know I don't. I'm just going to do the expansion. I thought about earning some money, but it's like I'm not going to rededicate to WoW. I like healing, but I'm not going to rededicate to it. So, yeah, I'm better off playing games like Scum. I think Scum on a private server might be really fun. I've been hankering for some Scum, to be honest. I thought it was a good game. It just has, like, multiplayer issues. I haven't played Scum in a while. Let's fire it up. You know, I forget that this is Jagex. You know, Scum is Jagex. Isn't that the fucking RuneScape people? Yeah, it is. It's like, it's the RuneScape people, isn't it? That's Jagex. Yeah. Ouch. Five olive bites would be so good. How are you supposed to do this? Chocolate. These are supposed to be big, but I don't care. I don't think this is a microwavable thing, though. So, what do you do? I guess I throw in this. Ouch! That fell on my foot. Ouch. It was like a golf ball landing on my toe. Oh, damn it. Okay. 4 minutes. Actually, wait. That stuff's hot right now. I don't want it baked in. I just want to clean it. Yeah, let's clean it real fast. That was easy to clean. This stuff just gets baked in. Okay, there we are. Dinner's half done. Okay. Haven't done Scum in a while. I forgot that this is, oh no, Gamepires. Yes, the Gamepires. Yeah, Gamepires is, but like part of Jagex, though, I think. The game is good because it has the Ultima system of like accessing everything around you, which is kind of cool. It's like Caves of Cud, sort of. And it has the potential to be this good game. And I wonder sometimes if I'm missing out on the offline experience for a couple of hours here and there. It might be pretty fun. It's not really usually my style of game, but I wouldn't mind learning it. Because it is, you know, it is a game I spent some money on. I don't know what you're doing. Are you going to load this game or what?
Brady once again offered him a room at his home to make sure.
From Tom Brady's, you know, roommate to like to like jail. Oh my god.
Sure, AB was taken care of. And even though everyone thought this would be a disaster, it was actually the total opposite. After serving his...
You're totally like a really bad guy, so let's all like be really nice to you. We can see that you're at war with yourself or whatever. Please launch this. DirectX or Vulkan? I think I want to try Vulkan. Battle Eye. I think some men really dislike their middle age, or their middle age and their midlife crisis and stuff. But I'm enjoying the hell out of it. I went from like crazy drug outlaw to like just video gamer, and I like it. I'm enjoying the hell out of mellowing out. Yeah. Long haul V1.2 options. Sound, music off now. It sounds terrible. Voice chat, audio device, speakers. You know, I don't know. Video, 1980 display resolution. That's not a lot of video options, really. Cancel. Yeah, apply it, whatever. Nudity censoring is on. That's the main thing I'm scared of. Yep. And then, so that's my character, am I? Multiplayer or sandbox? The sandbox is what I'm looking for. Create, load, or back. So there's like continue on some server. Connect my Twitch account. Sandbox. Credits. Sandbox. Create? I don't know. What's the difference? I can't remember. Is it an offline character? I really can't remember. Wow. Oh. It's rendering. Mediterranean dinner. Oh, lots of damage. Am I on a server? No, I am offline. I don't have much health because I was hurt, I guess. I got a knife and a caramel soda. Oh no, I have stuff, I guess. And immediately I feel like it's probably more thinking than I want to do. Unfortunately. It's not one of those games where... Oh, I had not equipped the backpack. Oh, no, equip. Yeah. And then... Wait, I have more room now. Oh, it's like a really big fucking backpack, though. Car repair kit. This is a second backpack. Game looks good. The hiking backpack's better. Yeah, it is. Box of bolts. Still not ever gonna fit.
Ow. Ow.
I guess I just give up because I have damaged my legs so badly that I doubt I can move forward. Lots and lots of bleeding injuries that are bleeding out right now. And 15% contamination, 92% blood loss. Whatever I got into here was not a surviving run. Maybe we can make it back, but I don't know where I am. Oh yeah, I'm in the middle of B1 at the city in the middle of B1. I guess I'll die in the road, and I think it does mark where you die. The suicide, yeah. It's unfortunate, but with these kind of injuries, I can't do anything. She kind of looks like Billie Eilish. Are you gonna like get free? Way over here. Alright, well. Can't do anything. I can't steer? Fucking B3. Closest city is to the northeast of me. Oops, codex.
If you are unable to find a piece of information in the codex, it doesn't exist. When you are ready, proceed to the Tasks tab.
Is it a human trying to sound like AI? There's like a whole thing you're supposed to do. You're supposed to like come and shred your clothes. Unequip. Unequip. And, oh, yeah. Actually, no, don't unequip, no. But it's like you're supposed to get like a stone. Yep. Shaking hands and then cannot, yep, and then like take a bush or something. I am playing the game Scum, and I can't remember how to get a start. I've got to shred my clothes, but how do I do it? I make a knife out of a stone, don't I? How do I do that? Find stones, 2 small stones, click the crafting tab, find the stone knife icon. Okay, that's all. Okay, so 2 small stones. Graphics are still good, even after all this time. There, stone. 2 stones. Craft a small stone knife. Okay, so underpants are good, but I wanna cut into rags. Cut into rags. Okay, so use them to craft improvised rope. Improvised rope, which is 2 rag strips. Shred them into 5 rag strips. I miscounted. I like being offline server and being able to control it. Makes the game a lot more attractive to me. I think I heard something like a deer or something. Okay, 5 rag strips. Craft. Three clean rags and 1 rope. And then I want to make improvised courier backpack. Rope, backpack. Improvised courier backpack. Craft. See, I'm better at this than most people starting because I've done it before. Like 10 times or something. Okay, now I need to make a spear. Cut a bush to get a long wooden stick, then you use the knife to carve it into an improvised wooden spear. Very good. Equip. Then put the knife in there. Well, take the knife in hand. We'll put the rock and the rag in there. Improvised backpack will take any skin and some sewing kits and any cutting tool and stuff. Oh yeah, the server settings. Let's take a look. Enable max training. Allow map screen. Allow skill gain in safe zones. I think so. Limit global chat. Requires server to restart for the change to be applied, huh? Will I lose my progress? I suppose we should look into that. Limit global chat. Rusty locks logging. Disable time gifts. I should eat my dinner now. Partial wipe. Go all wipe. Fame game multiplier. Fame point penalty on death. Fame point reward on kill. Enable spawn on ground. Delete duplicated chests on startup. Apply. Request for the change to be applied, but it will be applied. Right? What did I change? Oh yeah, it's skill games or whatever. That's fine. I'm gonna cut up a bush now. Okay, then I take the stick, right? The small wooden stick. A long wooden stick. A long wooden stick, right? And I want to make a spear. Improvise wooden spear. Go. Okay, I've done all this. Now I want to make a bow and arrow and a lot of arrows. Walk me through that because I can't remember. Brain damage from a moped accident 7 years ago. Yep. The bow. You want the number 20 bow because the 35 is often too hard to pull back if your character isn't a bodybuilder. Find a bush, cut it down, and get a long wooden stick. Get your rope. Use the rope you learned to make earlier, tree bark rope or bag rope. And how did I do that? Tree bark rope. Yeah, but I don't... tree bark rope. Walk me through tree bark rope. Get the sticks. Find a bush. Check the ground. You'll see long wooden sticks. Break them down long so they can cut into small sticks. You need 5 small sticks sitting on the ground or in the inventory. Okay. So I need 5 small sticks, but I probably can't carry them. Oh, I have the spear. Right. Yeah. So take in hands. And then we've got small wooden sticks, but I probably can't carry those, right? Yeah, they're probably too big. So that doesn't work. I need some place where there's like a lot of bush. Yeah, like right there. And we will cut like lots of small sticks right here. Yeah, cut please. Cut please. Cut. No. Take this and take in hands. But the spear, did you drop it on the ground? No, it's on my back. Okay. So cut this bush, please. There we go. I'm gonna go get my dinner. All right, we have paneer tikka masala and some green olive puffs. Cream cheese puffs, or whatever they're called, the rangoons or whatever, without the shrimp. Yeah, cut this and make more small thingies. And then we'll go back and watch the Super Bowl
Suspension, AB had a productive season on the field, but more importantly, he managed to stay out of trouble. To top it all off, he even caught a touchdown pass in the Super Bowl, helping the Bucs secure the Lombardi Trophy. AB did what many thought was impossible. He put football first, and as a result, he won the trophy that every football player dreams of. This should have been a moment of reflection for him, that despite all of the nonsense off the field, he could remain focused and prove himself as still the best in the game.
And he always
Many
told him
assumed
that he was
had
that
changed
good
for the better, and we were about to see one of the most legendary redemption arcs of all time. But actually, this was just about to be the end of his football career. In the following season, Brown was suspended for 3 games for submitting a fake COVID vaccination card with the league. In response, Buccaneers head coach Bruce Arians implied that AB's time with the team was up in the air.
The league did their due diligence, and
he didn't want the COVID shot.
I will not address those guys for the next 3 weeks. They'll just be working out, and then we'll address their future at that time.
They fired
Shortly
him.
after returning, Antonio was seen having
forged
another
documents.
meltdown on the sideline, taking off his jersey, throwing his shoulder pads to the ground in anger, and jogging off the field. This was the last time
Stripped naked.
Antonio Brown ever stepped on an NFL field. After
What?
the game, head coach Bruce Arians confirmed that this was the final straw.
What happened to Antonio Brown? Did he quit? I've never seen a guy leave a field like that, and is this the last strike for him?
He is no longer a Buck.
Arians tried to get Brown to go in again, and he refused, which is when Arians told Brown to leave. AB claimed that he refused to go in due to an ankle injury he had been forced to play through. I took a seat on the sideline, and my coach came up to me, very upset, and shouted, "What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you?" I told him, "It's my ankle," but he knew that. It was well documented, and we had discussed it. He then ordered me to get on the field. I said, "Coach, I can't." He didn't call for medical attention. Instead, he shouted at me, "You're done," while he ran his finger across his throat. Coach was telling me that if I didn't play hurt, that I was done with the Bucks. While MRIs did prove that AB was playing through an injury, Arians denied his story and claimed he had no idea his ankle was hurt. And because AB had burned every bridge and destroyed all goodwill with the public, nobody had any reason to believe him or come to his defense. So from there, Antonio Brown had officially been relegated from NFL superstar to social media influencer and wannabe rapper, posting endlessly on his Snapchat, Instagram, and Twitter, which only opened up a wide open door of opportunity to keep getting in trouble. While staying at a hotel in Abu Dhabi, AB was filmed harassing a woman in the hotel's pool. He can be seen flashing the woman and shoving his private parts into the woman's face. I'm not sure how much I'll be able to show, but he jumped out of the pool and stuck his butt in her face. Then he began picking her up and throwing her into the pool. Then as she was swimming away, he flashed his manhood to everyone in the pool. The woman quickly reported him to hotel staff, and he was asked to leave shortly after. Antonio claimed that the situation was taken out of context and that she took off his bathing suit and that the media was targeting him. A few months later, a warrant for AB's arrest was issued in Tampa Bay. Antonio was accused of locking the mother of his children outside of her home, tossed her belongings out of a window, threw a shoe at her, and even threatened to shoot her. While these charges were dropped shortly after, it was clear that his mental health was declining more and more as the days went on. But perhaps the most clear indication of how destructive AB is was when he bankrupted an entire football franchise. The arena football team, Albany Empire, was in desperate need of funding. The organization chose to ignore Antonio's past and bring him in as an owner. He paid $350,000 for a 47.5% ownership stake in the team, and problems arose immediately as players began noticing that payments were not being processed on time. As a result, some players...
Let's see, so I crafted the rope. Drag the rope to my backpack, which I'm not sure I can do, but we'll see. Oh, good, I was able to. Get a long wooden stick and a rope. $20-pounder. Oh good, I'm making a bow. This was faster. Oh good, I can pick up and I can carry. Arrows are great because they're silent, right? And now I find like another couple of bushes that are all close to each other, like over here. I cut it all into little sticks. Maybe that bush is better, that one right there, because I think it is like a lot more. Yeah, these trees have a lot more, I think. I'll cut this guy. So I can only carry one arrow right now. Now I'll need to find a puppet so I can take the skin to make a quiver. But with a spear and a bow, that's probably a lot easier. Small wooden sticks. Let's look at arrow, or well, let's look at currently craftable, which is wooden arrows, fire drill, and tinder. If I move this over, can I fit the arrows in my backpack? Yes, I can. And they will stack up to 10? Oh, never mind. I might not need a quiver right away. I can't do anything with that, but if I find... Oh, each small stick is an arrow? Okay. Okay, almost done. Just gotta do one more bush. My knife broke. No, these do stack. They stack way higher. Oh no, my knife's good, but it's at 22. I would like to make another knife. Maybe the music's good in here. I don't know. Anyways, there's a new knife. We're gonna drop this one. Add to quick access. Here's my bow. I want to test the action. Maybe I can recover the arrow if I try. I don't know. You can always cut more. Oh, and then I lost the arrow. Well, I can make more arrows, I guess. I will keep making stacks of arrows until I can't anymore. Autocraft 5 more arrows, and I maybe don't need a quiver, but a quiver would be nice, yeah. Stack, stack, stack. Oh no, 12 is as much as I can do. 12 is as much as I can do. 12 arrows is enough for a fight, I think. Oh, there's a puppet, which is good. Maybe we can make a quiver. I'm gonna pull out my bow now. Oh, did I kill him? Maybe. Yeah, I killed him in one hit. Nice. I'm gonna take my wooden arrow back. Then I'm gonna take my knife into my hands, and I want to search. Okay, we have a trucker jacket, which I will equip just because I don't want to freeze to death. Shoes, which I don't think I have. Or I do. I've got trainer shoes, which are in better shape than these Murtis shoes. A puppet eye, and batteries. Batteries might be good. Oh, trucker jacket. Oh no, trucker jacket doesn't have any pockets or whatever. Attach a battery to an electrical device to power it. And that's the cool stuff I'm after in this game. So, what do we do? Now we chop. Yeah, we chop him up. We take the skin. Kill one with your user note to skin it. Take the human skin, and then look for an animal skin quiver. We need one small piece of rope to finish it. Okay, so that's like 5. I'll carry the skin with me. Okay, now we have puppet torso, guts, puppet arm, leg, foot, leg, puppet head, but no skin. Oh no, here we go. Human skin, but how big is it? Oh, that's not that bad. Okay, so we got human skin. I'm going to cut this thing up into enough small sticks, hopefully, to make a rope. And, yeah. Hopefully. Small, long, but that won't be enough, I don't think. Cut into small sticks. I don't think that'll be enough. I'll have to go find some other place, but that's alright. I've always liked this game. It's just never, you know, it's never been good enough, but I think it, you know, it might be now. That was not enough, and there's not enough around here. I'll have to cut more bush. So that's alright. Cut a lot of bush here. Small wooden sticks, long cut wooden sticks. But this wasn't enough, I don't think. It's not. I need, like, more than this. Oh, there's a puppet. I'll cut this tree because this will be enough to make the rope that I need, I think. So so long into small, long into small, and I'll have enough. There's a zombie. I need a rope. Craft. After I've made the rope, I think I can make a quiver. Ranged weapons, improvised fishing line, rope. And I want to make, quiver, human skin, and a rope. Okay, what about a quiver? I can't make one. Ah, what'd you do? Quiver, currently craftable, no. Improvised quiver will take 5 rags, 10 rope, 1 stick, 5 rags. Okay, so, or 1 human skin. Animal skin quiver, which is like any skin, a knife, and oh no, and 3 sewing kits. They changed it. It's 3 sewing kits. Damn it. So bring the skin with me, I guess. And when I find 3 sewing kits, I'll make a quiver. It's a shame I can't bring the rope with me. I think the rope is probably better than the rag strips. Currently nothing. Okay, well let's kill... fucking... Got him. Everything's kind of slow and, you know, whatever, but sounds a little loud. It's nice. We have a shirt, which might be better than this trucker jacket. Or maybe both. It's a needle. That's probably really good. And a magnifying glass. Maybe I can start a fire with that without having to carry flint and tinder if it's sunny. Pick up. Pick up. Equip. Okay, she's a little warmer now. She's got a shirt and a jacket, I think. Yeah. Okay, so... now we figure out where we're headed. I want to be going north. Yeah, and I do believe I am going north. Like right as I go, I'm going due north, I believe. So if I turn a little bit that way, we will go and find a monument. See what this thing is. See if there's something here. So now we put down a bag, but it's like a shelter. It's a firefighter jacket. Nice. That was much better than the trucker jacket. We'll cut that into rags. And what is a DT11B? Rags, cut into rag strips. Can I make rope, maybe? I don't know. Rag gloves, which I think I do need, actually. Yeah, make some auto-craft rag glove, yeah. For a birthday hat. Okay, we made, gloves, but I don't know if I put them on. Oh, rag gloves, yeah. Examine, pick up, cut. And now we have gloves, which is good. Oh, my firefighter jacket has pockets, which is really good. What is a DT? A double barrel single trigger shotgun with over and under configuration uses 12 gauge. So there was a gun. There was a gun here, I guess. So, but is there... So what happens to my bow? Oh, I get to keep it? Oh, I do. Okay, so, but... open the task tab. I don't see the task tab. V, then 5, the manual tasks. Okay. Survival tips. Attach a battery to use Alt-C to craft select. Oh, Alt-C to craft the last craft. Alt-C to select the last place blueprint. Finally, adjust crouch height. Throw an item holding G to cancel throw. Guess I'll just chop trees here and then. Placing the blueprint. Filling the blueprint. Okay. Gather materials. 10 long wooden sticks. Cut down a few smaller trees. You don't need to hold it. Just set them in a pile on the ground. 6 small wooden sticks. 4 tree bark ropes. Okay, so we can do that, but I want to... I do want to do that, but I've got to decide where to do that, and I think water would be good. There is water north of me by a monument up there. Or, well, it would make sense to move to the city. Green circles on the map. C2, B4. B4. Oh, C2, B4. AO. And Z3. Okay, so we're going to B4, which is west. Okay, inside these green circles. Okay, so... B3. So, okay, so northeast of me... I don't have a compass, so northeast of me... I'm glad I came here. Wait, can I fit? Yeah, I can probably pick up the rags, right? Yeah, I probably can. And then, what else is here? In the vicinity is nothing. So I got a shotgun, which is good, but, I mean, we won't need to use that yet. I think I've only got what's in the barrel. If there even is in the barrel. I'll check ammo. Okay, well, I've got a shotgun if I have, like, an emergency or something attacking me. Oh, that ladder sucks. Anyway, so we are here, and I'm trying to go northeast to B3, I think, which is, I think, this direction. No, it was behind me. Yeah. Doesn't this bush look like it has berries? Oh look, this is the trader town. We do want to build here, but there appears to be a water source on the north side of it. I want to live off the water source so I can just get food and water all the time. From fish and water. So those are mushrooms. Agarus Augustus. I can probably eat those. This tastes funnies. One mushroom probably won't make me sick, you know. Mechs can't see you while you're in bushes, so... Oh, there is a mech. Oh, God. This is not a safe zone. So in C3... Oh, I'm in B3, oh. No. Okay, so I went to the north one. But actually, the safe zone is due south of here, so... I think I'm going the right way? I don't really know. I think so. Oh, I gotta put, well, yeah, I guess you are on the quick bar, but quick access. 1, 3, According to this, south of this road, there's a trader. I don't think there's a water source. Which is a real, like, bad problem. I don't think I would normally live anywhere but at a river. Maybe we can find a well. A well would be acceptable. That pylon looks like it might have loot. I'm right at the crossroads, and they say that there's like a trader south of here. We'll just keep going this direction. It's kind of a walking sim, and that's one of the things that turned me off about this game when I first played it, but if you get a car, it's probably not that bad. Stick to the roads and navigate and such. See, so here we are, we're like, so I think this is it. If not, I will just, you know, explore the area. My spear is not on my bar anymore. Apparently I just threw it on the ground or something dumb. Yeah, apparently I did. I, like, switched out the spear for a shotgun. Which I guess was okay. But I would have preferred to keep my spear, so we'll address that, I guess. The spear is just a sharpened long stick, so I guess chopping a bush would do. This knife, it's at 56%. Okay, long wooden stick. I want to make an improvised wooden spear. And put it in my hands. Yeah. There's cars on the road. Got some hitching there. Metal scrap. Gunpowder. Whatever that's useless for. Bolts, metal scrap, metal scrap. I don't know. I don't think I need metal scrap. Actually, I'll leave it in the car for now. Looking around the farm for a well. If there's a well, I will look there. Oh, I didn't. I'm doing okay for now. Hayloft. No items. But I could store stuff here. No items. No items. The server settings features to the next meta elements per flag. World, cooldown, and basic terminals. Okay, so this wasn't it. Carrot seed bag. Matches. That'll help me make a fire if I need it. Man, I got a bloody spear. Okay, I think we fully checked this place. Oh, no. No. Reminds me of 7 Days to Die, but it's actually competent. There's a pair of gloves. Nice. Rags. You're very hungry, yeah. I hear you. Garlic. Eat all. Better than nothing. Cash. I don't know, is it worth something? Maybe. Improvised wood spear. I dropped that, did I? Yeah, I think I did. So... nothing. Check that stuff. Nothing. Okay. Can I cut down the sunflowers for seeds? No? Okay. Yeah, and a magnifying glass, which I already have. Another needle. Cut into rags. Wait, I think I want to actually equip this. Yeah. And the jeans. Tactical military pants equipped. And we'll cut that into rags. Rags, cut into rag strips, treat. This is where these games start to stop being fun for me. Oh wait, no, I don't know. Here, maybe these apples. Maybe we'll get apples here. That would be good. No apples, no items found. No apples. These apples. Oh, no apples in any of these trees. Oh, it's a well. Oh, it's empty though. Worthless. See, these games aren't that fun to me. They're like walking sim, DayZ and all that. They're like walking sims. And they're kind of gambly games. So did I put my bow down? I think I did. And where is it? Taking hands. Enter. You're just gonna throw it on the ground? You did. You threw it on the ground. And that... fucking developer. Wait, were the clouds like blocking the sun? I think they were for a while. The clouds were like literally blocking the sun there for a bit. Taking hands. It's a wheel 616. What does that mean? Oh, it's a car? Okay. Oh, it's missing its wheel? Oh, okay, and I can turn the tractor on, but I don't need a tractor. Sure. Better probably than the trainer shoes, right? Yeah, they're good shoes. Nice. Nothing. Grapes. Eat. Eat. Grapes. So what are my carbs at now? They're at 24, 20. Eat grapes. Dinner of grapes. And broccoli seeds. But they're edible, so... Okay, so there was some food. You threw my bow down. No grapes. Nothing. That's cherry seeds. Probably useful later, but no good to me right now. Nothing in the kitchen, damn it. The loot is too scarce. It's a Cuban cigar. Yeah, shit, light it. I have some matches, fuck it. Yeah, fuck it, I'll have a Cuban cigar, why not? Kind of RP. Can I see myself smoking it? That'd be cool. Did I leave my weapons on the ground? No. Woodcutter shirt, and it's in good shape. And a classic shirt, also in good shape. Undershirt's good. Wool gloves, classic shirt, long sleeve shirt. We're gonna, like, unequip. And yeah, the firefighter jacket, because I don't want to be like too warm. Tactical military pants are better than nothing. Oh, I hear something. Some kind of zombie movement, maybe. I can rest here. Colon is only 6% full, and bladder. Oh, she is smoking the cigar. Nice. Maybe that's good for her stress? I don't know. No water, unfortunately. It'd be cool if the water was running. Upstairs, we hear a zombie outside. Here's a diary. Cache. Where did the diary go? Diary, examine, tear out a piece of paper, examine. Improvised stab-proof vest. Classic notebook to write down your thoughts. Clothing. Improvised stab-proof vest. Duct tape, paper, and rope. Yeah, but why not? That would work. You can make like an improvised stab-proof vest, yeah. It was a diary and it taught me how to make an improvised stab-proof vest. That's kind of interesting. I don't see anything out there. Oh, yes, I do. Did I get him? Yeah, got him. Oh, hold V to access the toilet functions. Okay, so... downstairs there was a toilet, but I don't think I need to. Ah. In the vicinity is earplugs. I don't know what you would want them for, but... zombie outside. We kind of wasted away the day in there, but I liked how RP it was. Well, I don't know where the trader is here. They say it's around here. I doubt it's south on the road. I think it's probably like around here somewhere, but I really don't know where. It's a nice little naturalist game, but it's sort of boring, frankly. There's not enough combat in it for me. It's got that Rust feel, which I like, but it's also got evidence of jank, pretty bad jank already. Like the way that the arrow fires is proof that it's maybe a little janky. I killed that zombie, but I didn't search him. I should have. I always thought it was an interesting world with a lot of potential if they had just filled the land with zombies and made the combat better. They had a good DayZ contender, but I don't think it's like that. Even Rust Hardcore Zombies is more engaging than this. I just wanted to return to it, give it its fair shake. I did buy this game. There's a lot of world elements going on that are cool. You can tell they thought about it for a while. I wonder if lying down actually does rest your body the best. Some kind of chicken roost. Oh, there's a zombie. Missed him. Hit him. I hit him. Fucking missed him. Oh. I am almost out of arrows, but I've got enough. It's annoying now. Game is boring me compared to, like, even Nightingale. It doesn't have, it's never had a sense of suspense for me. And I remember my initial impression of this game. I remember I ran and ran and ran for 2 hours. And nothing really happened. It's all just... Hey, nice. It's all just... It's all just sort of like, it's like sort of like Rust. Like all it is like areas that you can build at if you want. And that is cool. You're supposed to build a base and like live in the world and travel around in a car to the monuments and learn the map. And it begins to get cooler. I'm sure it does. And as an offline Rust, it's actually not that bad. It kind of is the Rust Hardcore Zombies that I'm looking for that I don't have to mod myself. What is this? What's that? Nothing. Oh, 2 of them. Oh, I might as well just kill his ass. Yeah, fucking kill his ass. Oh. Pick up, and we'll go for the next one. We'll just keep on trying. Where's the next one? Fucking missed. Got him. Stealth is probably really good. You had a safety pin. You can craft a lockpick. That's cool. Jeans and a long t-shirt. I feel like I have a lot of rags. I want to cut this into... I want to drop that. I want to pick up the lockpick, and I want to take in hands my bow. Then I want to stand up, and while the light's still good, I want to make 10 more arrows. Game's fun, but it's not jumping out at me, and it never did. I remember now while I leave, or like pretty much right away. It's fun to do a little hour-long session, and I suppose the progression does build, but do I want to live here and do this? The answer is no, unfortunately. Now you throw my knife on the ground, and already I feel like I'm like combating your jank. Or it just broke. It probably broke. Crafting and make currently craftable, which would be a nice stone knife. Craft one, yeah. Yeah, there's no real place to put that knife anymore. Nice. Okay, so you need to go somewhere, but I don't know where. There's a diary in my shirt. Put the matches in my shirt. Yeah, and then, I don't know, pull that down, and maybe that'll be enough room for the knife. Yep, there you go. And then take this in hands. I don't like the inventory system. It already feels like it's fighting jank. I don't like jank. After playing Rust, I just don't see the use in it. Look at all the jank just to do normal-ass stuff through menus and all this. It's a little bit more technical, and I do like it. But it's also bad. It's fucking bad. Now, I have a knife, which means that I probably should be able to take it in hands. And that puts my bow down while I do this, but at least I can... do I cut this thing? I want to cut this thing. We will try to make more arrows because I'm out of arrows. And already it feels like just making arrows is taking half an hour, and it's like a terrible, terrible time waster. Yeah, I want to come to crafting to possible, which would be wooden arrows, and I want you to auto-craft wooden arrows out of all of this. The crafting takes too long. Oop. Pick up, pick up, pick up. I mean, I don't mind the item system that much if the fucking combat was better, but the combat's not jumping out at me, honestly. That put me at, what, like 9 arrows or something? I can't see how many arrows I have. Pick up. It says I have 1 arrow, which doesn't make sense. I just made like 5. Small wooden sticks, small wooden sticks. Auto-craft all of it. And it seems like this busy work. Pick up. Pick up. Now, when I come to my thing and I look at my inventory, I see that I have 10 wooden arrows. Okay. There's a house here, so I should definitely look inside the house. And like another little shed. Like the gameplay loop, I think it was cool for 15 years ago, but now it just seems boring to me. Like, sure, we can loot Grats, we can loot this room. Like, good job. Like, this is cool, but it doesn't really appeal to me. It would have to have an item each and every time, and it would all have to build towards something. Like Fallout, or, you know, or I just don't really see the use of it. Well, at least it's still daytime. If it got nighttime, I would get angry. And I feel like at least it's slow. And I think that's some setting that I've done where I was like, no, the day needs to be like 5 hours long or whatever. Because this game steals your time. I'm glad that this game didn't like enslave my soul. Because I could see it being a really harsh mistress. And eating like a lot of your time for no reason, kind of like Ultima. And yeah, you can build a cool base. You probably really can. You can probably build a really cool zombie-proof base with traps and stuff. But why? The like, land is empty. Like, there is not enough zombies to fight at all. Maybe in the monuments there is, but I mean, the amount of work it's going to take to produce bullets, to put bullets in the mags is worse than Rust. And I don't really see why. The world isn't jumping out at me with enough wildlife or anything interesting going on. And I like returning to it because it's like I bought it, you know, and it's mine. You know, I like the idea of this game from the standpoint that I could download it if I had enough internet, and I could run it in the background offline, in offline mode, and play it offline forever like Rust, and that is makes the game like an asset for me. But I would only ever do that if I was forced to do that. I think Nightingale's more fun than this game, which is kind of problematic, frankly. And so now, and also the map is just like a total fuck you. I have no idea where I'm going. Rust has such a good map, and like, I don't know. It spoils you. Well, I don't know. I'm also like running in circles. I'm supposed to go somewhere, but I really don't know. I don't like the looting. The game's too slow and there's not enough combat. I'm gonna bail, unfortunately. But I can bail here, having made some more progress on my single player character. Whatever, I spent an hour here. It's frankly boring. I don't know what it is about it. It didn't throw enough guns at me or something. I don't know what it is. Something about it is just a little too boring, unfortunately. Oh well. We can't help you. Even Once Human is more fun than that game. I'd rather play Once Human than that game. Definitely. I'm full, I guess. Yeah, because I picked up so much stuff. I need to just go cook it all. And that's how I'm going to level all season. Because I'm on a permanent server. I don't have to worry about how long I take. And the game in that respect becomes a lot like, you know, like Minecraft. I can just sit and slowly work on the space and build it up if I want. I need to chop some trees, obviously, which sucks because I'm like full. No, it's probably because I'm starving to death. So, I guess I'm going to need to kill something and eat something. I could go to the town and buy food. There's blueberry soda. That probably solves some of my problem. And hawthorn berry food will at least get me moving again. I don't have like a cooking bench yet. Charcoal and metal scraps, which will take running a monument. I have water. At least. But I do need food. I will run, at least I can run again. I will run and look for food. Sometimes I feel like I need to be moving towards something all the time. I'm beginning to understand that I don't. And I also don't need to play games how other people play them. And I don't need to play the game how the developer wants me to play it. And I'm learning to just go with myself. And I have a lot more fun. And I find the goals that other people call goals aren't really very edifying. I should have seen wildlife by now. It's kind of annoying. Or at least some corn. Give me some corn or something. No, I can't cook it anyways. I'd have to go do something. Hey, hawthorn berries will work. Yeah, blueberries and hawthorn berries will work to solve this problem. Making heel ointment is good. Ooh, there's eggs, the crocodile eggs. That'll be good food. There was enough. The river gave me enough to get by. It's good. There was enough blueberries and such. Ooh, there's some corn. Corn's good. Corn's actually fish bait though. I'd rather use it for fish bait and then cook the fish. That's something I can do living at the river. I don't think I can make a fishing pole yet, maybe. I don't know. Can I make a fishing pole? Oh, no, I have one. I have one. So, can I make dough bait or whatever? No, not here. I'll have to do it on the workbench. Yeah, I'll have to work back. But anyways, roasted blueberries. Roasted hawthorns, and we're done for food for a while. Simple healing ointments, 22 of them. I had a lot of boiled water, but I don't anymore for some reason. I will pull some water and boil it. Yeah, what is that? That's like this thing. I don't want a whole freaking fuck ton of it. Yeah, honestly, like 100 is probably good. Actually, no, 75 is probably a good stop. Roasted blueberries, good, and then make me... See, that was fun. I like to see that little gameplay loop that I did in Once Human. To get food and water up was like more fun than the last like hour of fucking Scum, and I'm just seeing that the games aren't that fun to play, you know? So if I want, I could just produce a card, correct? I could just produce a card on the enchanter bench to go to the antiquarian realm and just go like, you know, clear some new fights if I want, and who cares? Or yeah, what did I do? I opened like this one over here. I forgot that I put the portal in the house. Yeah, it's cool. I have a portal in the house so I can like connect bases if I want to. I built 2 more portals outside, which is dope. Like, that's so dope. Like, the game's starting to get really good. Yeah, take me to an antiquarian... So I don't have, like, a lot of antiquarian cards. I'll make them. Those are potions I'm looking for. Oh, the music's a little loud. Yeah, that's, like, blaring. A little bit, yeah, like, yeah, probably too high. 60 would be better. Although I like this music, it's really quiet most of the time. I'm like 75. I need to produce cards of Antiquarian Forest. I'll take 10 of them. Yep. And then Antiquarian Desert, I'll take like 10 of them. I could just pop realms, hop in, kill things, clear a few like thingies, and then leave and repop the card. Which is dope. I like that. That's a kind of like Skyrim without all the stupid ass menu travel. It's just portals. Desert. I don't like swamp. Swamp's annoying. I'm gonna stay out of it completely if I can. I want to put this one on like the realm transmuter, I guess. Like we'll put the explorer down so I can travel. You can travel more quickly. Yeah. Yeah, this will take a little bit of time, but I'm gonna sleep anyways. I could bump the difficulty, but I mean, I don't know why I would do that. It's really, when you're alone, there's really no reason to. Okay, boiled water, roasted hawthorn, and blueberries and stuff. We'll get my hunger up, because it's a problem. Ooh, a mushroom. Eat that. Yeah, mushrooms. Can I just eat the crocodile eggs? Probably. Roasted hawthorn. I love my janky little sandboxes. They're so good. You guys bought me WoW Midnight. I can see the content. I'm not gonna stay, but it's like feels really good that I can see it. Okay, food and water is good. Alright, we are good. So, I want to go look for more corn. We know that corn pops right here. Has it re-popped? I want to find like a corn patch and just pause at it. Get some sulfur in case I need bullets or whatever. I could go to High Banks, I suppose. That's like that direction, just right up the hill. I'll go to High Banks and I'll get some items so that I can produce a stove and such. I can chop trees, but my weight is... Oh no, my weight's good, actually. 15 out of 90. Not bad. Getting the feeling you're not going to let me up this, which is annoying. You better let me up this. You gonna let me up this? You better let me up this. You're not gonna stop me, are you? I don't think you want to, but I think you are. I think you're gonna stop me. It's weird because I don't think the developer wants to stop me here. It's funny, but they did. Because they don't care about cliffs. They don't want to examine the cliffs. They don't think about that. Maybe I can get up there. Rust had to re-examine their cliffs because it causes problems. It definitely does. Look, I might be able to do it. Maybe they did think about the cliffs and they're like, yeah, you can get up if you try, but you'll probably fall. Oh. Come on, let me up this cliff. It's not that bad of a cliff. Yeah, like, just let me up this. Yeah, up. All the way up. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. Up. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. Up on this cliff. Go. Yep, just keep mantling it till you get it. Keep climbing, baby. Yeah, we got it. Okay, there's High Banks. I'll move my base there, because I can just float down to the river if I want to. Although I like living on the river where the Lotus is, because it's a lot of heal source. All the time. So maybe I'll just put my tent here. Yeah, I'll just put my tent here. Let me up. Son of a bitch. Let me up. Your cliffs are dumb. Fix them. Actually, I don't know. Your cliffs were better than some games. So... Ooh. Can you give me items? Yay, was it items? No items. Oh, shit. The fuck was this? Whoa. Alright, pull out the Glock. Ah. Beast meat. That's good. Get some food off him. I like the way this place looks. We'll explore High Banks. Yeah, I don't think... I've been here before, but I don't remember it well. But we will move the base. Yeah. Will you let me put it here? Oh, way too high. I want to be lower. Can't be raised or lowered fourth. I want to be able to float down to the stream and still get to High Banks if I want. I don't understand why you're not letting me build. Oh, there we go. It's some kind of, like, priv. Yeah, it's priv. Alright. So... Yeah, down lower, maybe on the road, I guess. It is flat. And I can just run up the road. Who cares? I don't know. You were doing it better there. Oh, no. I'm putting down a tent. Aren't I? Yeah, I'm putting down a tent. Fuck the, fuck moving the house. I don't need to do that. I'm going to stay where I am because it's a good spot. I just put a tent down. Oh no, I don't have any wood. God damn it. Okay, she has rested and all these cards have been made, and I can just produce like endless like sandbox realms to journey in now, and I see why Nightingale's so good. Antiquarian, forests and deserts, and explorer realms. I'm gonna look for the realmic transmuter in this realm. Where is the transmuter in this fucking realm? I think the bunkers are something I'm supposed to do. I wish there was a legend. Where is the realmic transmuter in this place? I don't see it. Oh, oh no, that's a lodestar. There's infestations I haven't done here. Airship crash sites I haven't been to, which might be something, I'm not really sure. Bastilles of Agility. I don't see a realmic transmuter in the Welkin's Reach, which is weird. I feel like it should be here, but I don't think it is. Maybe I just missed it. I don't know. Maybe I haven't found it, and but shouldn't it be on the map? I think if it's here, yeah, I think so. Yeah, like the realmic transmuter is not here. Maybe I have to journey to go find it. Let's ask the AI. In the game Nightingale, I can't seem to find the realmic transmuter in the realm Welkin's Reach, and I wonder, is there always a realmic transmuter, or does it sometimes just procedurally generate without one? Always there, but it is always a standalone structure on the ground. Where to find it? Oh, okay. So I can go to the transmuter right here. I think. At the top of the well? Maybe, yeah, let's go see. Is that right? Like, I'm supposed to be able to get in there, but I can't. No, at the bottom of the thing. Will this kill me? Or do I teleport now? I don't know. Oh, you spawned me on this. Why? Where's me, Kate? Nope, we lost. Those bastards. So there's like a Fey Tower. Where's the Fey Tower at? I don't understand some of this game. Well, take me home. I I need wood to make a tent. Yeah, level up 5. You get my mimics, or whatever. Yeah, I do want to talk to you actually. Wait, stop. Okay, so now. Yeah, I need some chests. That's good stuff. That was a lot of good stuff right there. That was really good right there. We need more of that. Straight out of ammo. No. I don't have a melee weapon. Oh god, jump. Okay, so I am gonna put a card in. We'll put an antiquarian forest card in there. Reopen the book. Oh yeah, bitch. Take me home, country roads. My keyboard needs to charge. It's a nice keyboard, but if I run the light all day, it runs out after like 8 hours, and it's annoying. I should just keep it plugged in. But it's nice that it's portable. I'm done with T2. I've used a lot on the jack-o'-lantern for some reason. All the Halloween stuff. Wow, that cleared me out. Wow. Oh well. Wolves are gone. Oh. Can't find the other symbols. Was it 10 metal scraps? Yes, it was. Good. We can make a stove, because I really need one. Oh no, now I need charcoal. Look at the symbols. There was the blue. Oh, blue. Oh, yeah. Blue means I found it already, right? Yeah, blue has found it. Red is bad. So... Oops. Oh, I see it. Oh, at least I found it again. Oh. Must be some other one somewhere. One left. It's a beautiful game. Let's see this red symbol. No, I'm sure it's here somewhere. Nope. love. How are you? You want to sit on my lap? Yeah? You doing good? You have yourself a long nap? Yeah, I think you did, huh? We're both getting older. You especially, kitty. I don't know what I'm going to do without you. Half a year blew by like nothing, kitty. It went from Jerry's death to the winter so quickly, 6 months like it was nothing. Kind of because my mother's almost like a madman in some ways. She just never stops. She just keeps going. Quite a year, but the 6 months flew by. It's getting on to be February, kitty. It's been 7 months since Jerry passed. I'm glad you and I could be together, but I'm scared it'll be a fleeting time of maybe 5 to 8 years, something like that. And that's okay, but it's not ideal. Oh, I found it. Yay! Right now I have to get up to the roof, which I don't get help with. So, there we go. Yay! I cleared a puzzle, and now we will use this to float over to those weird-looking trees. Or I don't know. Let's see what's around. So the east of me is a boss. Bosses are probably always really good. Go try and kill the boss, I guess. Maybe he's something on the beach. Oh, it's a. Oh, is it a deer boss again? I think that's all you see here in this realm. Well, let's find out. I can always teleport back home. Come through the portal. Lots of animals here. No, it's a pig boss. Ooh. Ooh, got him real good. Look, he's weak. Get him. Oh, come on, you one-shot me when you were at 1 health. Yeah, right, you one-shot me at 1 health. Get me up. Die, stupid boss. Oh my god, why are these things one-shotting me? Fucking annoying. No! Love this game. It like runs on all cylinders of fun. It's mainly just aimed at having you have fun. Stupid kitty. It's a lazy winter. Not a lot to do.